guys had finally left the first forest of the underground and began venturing into the deep, misty swamp of the second layer. After a short but very eventful journey along one of the massive vines that ran along this part of the caves, you arrived at a small village. The home village of Urg, Big Blab, and Tifi, where you are still, having gone to sleep. Not yet decided where your journey will take you next. And this is where we start today's session.
I think we were just about to in the little shack they provided us.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Saleh just used this night to tell you, like, in detail what he experienced in
Right.
the weird parallel dimension, whatever, the slip.
The slip with the unit.
What?
I think he told you his name was Theonid, Tifi.
Oh yeah, Theonid. But it seems like as soon as he travels back over here, he kind of forgets things he knows over there and the other way around.
Right, well, hopefully you don't run into the same experiences with forgetfulness or losing yourself.
I hope so too. If any one of you feels like something is changing, just immediately let me know. He has spent months over there, so I hope it won't happen for me that soon. I only want to use that place for our advantage here. I don't plan on spending too much time over there.
That's probably
You-
wise.
You spend a lot of time journaling, right? And drawing? In your book that you got?
Yeah.
You could perhaps write down things about yourself as well. Obviously, it will assist as needed, but write down things about yourself and key points, things that you should always know, and review that list on a daily basis. And if at some point in time you find that something no longer means anything to you or you have no recollection of, that could be an early warning sign.
Sounds like a good plan.
I'd add a variety of things though, from minor significances to larger ones. Simple things like a small memory of a time to something that you should always know, whether that's a relative's name or someone that means something important to you. So even if it's just something small that's forgotten, a scent, a memory, a favorite food or color, or a day you like to recall. So you kind of have a wide range to pull from.
The more the better, you say. Sounds about right.
wonder if time works different there or something. You said he spent months over on the other side. Did he say whether it was months here as well?
He said it wasn't. It was much shorter over here.
That might be something to write down in your book, you know, in case you go over and then you're reading stuff from your book and you're like, right, shouldn't spend too much time. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know how all that works.
Well, it's good to keep notes on things that stand out to you, so if at some point in time it becomes too familiar that it no longer stands out, you would recognize in your notes that at one point in time something was either concerning or alarming. And if it's no longer concerning or alarming, then evaluate if it's you adapting to it or in a normal progression, based just upon becoming familiar with something, or is it something deeper within you that's changed? But we'll keep an eye out as well. Just certain nuances we might not pick up on unless it's a more noticeable change.
Also, I posted some extra shit that Becca and me wrote between each other after that session because I had questions.
Oh. How could you possibly have questions after that?
That I forgot to ask in the moment. So yeah, what is the plan for tomorrow? Were you still planning on traveling to this mysterious city?
I think it could be beneficial. Although I think first we need to go visit the Holy Mountain.
Right. That
Regarding...
should speed up our journey either way.
Mm.
Sounds like.
But
I am curious what these things are, though.
I'm imagining some sort of denizens of the swamp, but I can't wager much beyond that. Something large enough to carry an individual, at least goblin size. We don't see any around here, so it's difficult to say exactly what that could be. But if they think it could help with traveling through the swamp, I imagine either something that's used to this type of terrain or something that can fly above it. But I think that it could be highly productive to go to the city. You're talking about lost knowledge possibly there, hidden secrets that maybe are far more relevant to what we're dealing with nowadays than we would know. Answers possibly even on something like the Blight.
I mean, it would give me the opportunity to try out using my dictionary. I've been studying it pretty much every night.
True.
If you guys think it's beneficial, I still felt more like ending this journey as quickly as possible, but I guess it doesn't matter if it's a day or two more.
There could be nothing there that's useful, but on the off chance that there is, for a few days out of the way delay I'm not sure it's worth risking the opportunity of missing something.
I mean, if the drow were anything like their cousins above, they would have been highly practiced in magic and the like, so could be good stuff.
Possibly simply something that can aid us further. Even if it's something, a small trinket, or something that could save someone's life in the end.
It did seem like from the map that they were pretty interested in, yeah. I don't know, saving lives, preserving lives?
At least preserving.
Yeah.
But there's knowledge there that can always be potentially that's been lost to time that could be looked at with a new set of eyes. Repurposed in a different way. Or simply utilized in society as it is today.
I also kind of wonder why the city failed.
It could be helpful.
It might be helpful to know.
There's much that we don't seem to know about certain things, certain origins of things in our world.
Yeah.
Perhaps a older, more ancient race would have a deeper understanding of that, or even possibly a deeper understanding of the Blackguard Knight individuals that we keep coming across.
Only one way to find out.
It could have nothing, but it's a high chance it could have something. At least seemed somewhat explored previously, so at least some nod to possibly having some threats eliminated that were potentially there.
Yeah, for a moment there you can see Soleil thinking, almost spacing out a little bit for a couple of seconds. Then he looks at you. Well, I guess aiming for the stars it is again.
I don't
Right
think
then.
there's any stars down here, but I get your meaning. What if there were stars in a cave, though?
That would be pretty weird, actually.
They're probably replicated with some sort of bioluminescent creature.
Or glowing moss or some shit.
Mm.
You know, moss is like super thing down here, I feel like.
Yeah.
Plants in general.
Very true.
I mean, most of them just don't glow. They just try to kill us, but
Maybe we shall find some stars along the way.
let's do it then.
Huxley, you good to lead the way there?
Yeah.
Right then. We'll see about these mounts at the Holy Mountain and then progress towards this city.
Do the circles on my map indicate that I've been there? Like, have I
It's the
been?
path you've taken, yes.
So I've been to that place, right?
Yeah.
Or close to it. Right. Yeah, I know how to get there.
Perfect. It seems we're all decided then.
Also, one last question before we start. Oh, we can talk about it when we move over there. But Hugs, you just heard this weird story I told everyone, right? About this weird place, the slip.
Yeah.
Does anything about this whole story ring a bell? Or sound familiar?
Does it?
Nope.
Nope. No.
Because Stevie was pretty sure he saw you, or a part of you at least, over there. Called you the Black One.
Just gonna frowns. Shrugs. I can't remember, at least.
Okay. Something about this is very weird, but if you don't know, that's fine with me. Maybe I'm gonna meet you there and can ask you or whatever that is over there.
You can't remember being there? Like, you can't remember, like, where you came from?
I can remember walking through the caves, like around here,
Mm-hmm.
and I can remember how I got into the caves. But before that, it becomes kind of dim.
Huh.
Can I roll an insight check on that statement to see if I think that she's being honest with?
Sure. Freya, you may roll a contesting check, deception or persuasion. You do not need to say which one it is.
19.
I mean, do I roll? Seven.
Wait, what? Oh no.
Give us minuses.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean,
But it's not really a lie.
you definitely get, a sense of whether or not you were honest or not.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not lying.
Okay.
But not really remembering.
We're just trying to see if there was like an outright lie was all. So yeah.
Yeah.
That was it.
You can probably tell that Hux is pretty bad at lying, so it's pretty easy to tell.
Good to know.
I don't think Hux also knows what to lie about, even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just remember darkness and yeah.
But I mean, maybe this helps you finding out more about yourself.
Maybe this other me knows more.
Maybe you escaped your other self. And you're the good twin, and that's the evil twin.
Or maybe it was you actually, but you just can't remember being there.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe.
Well, whatever it was, I don't think
You can only speculate now.
Yeah. Let's get some sleep in before we continue on tomorrow then.
Agreed. I think we settle in for a long rest.
Healing, yay.
Fucking Kieran. And...
Maybe you wouldn't have needed it if you hadn't jumped into the pool. So. No.
That is fine. It was worth it.
You sleep. You take your long rest. And you awaken with, for once, a light shining in through the cracks of the sort of very ramshackle built hut. The air, as before, is still a little uncomfortably warm. And the smell of the bog is ever present. Slowly, it almost seems like you're getting used to it.
Right. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Morning.
Busy day, so we shouldn't dally.
Yeah, who are we supposed to talk to about taking us to the mountain? It's gonna be Big Blab again.
Wasn't Big Lab grounded, kind of.
Right.
Was that what happened? I think it might perhaps Tiffy.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go find out.
Erg. Head out. We spot Tiffy. Exactly where we left him.
Everyone else probably would have moved around, but yeah. Tiffy, you'd probably find exactly where he was, yes. Looking at the shine on the lake. Where for the first time in a long while, you see sun. Genuine sunlight. Reflected by the murky water.
You most certainly can if you want to.
Nope. I mean, I as a player want to, but it would not make sense at all for Soleil. Yeah, we have this hard travel right in front of us. Let's waste some resources before.
What? No.
A lovely morning, isn't it, TP?
Yeah, that's alright.
But you wouldn't by any chance be the one taking us to the Holy Mountain, would you?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, perfect. I think we're all gathered up and ready to go whenever you are.
Already itching to go, huh? Well then, it's not far. Without
door.
another word, he begins walking.
To follow him.
After you leave the village, after you leave the area that is deeper swamp than the surrounding islands of thorny vines, Tifi begins to head east. Following along this rounded curve of the tall cliffs that border just at the edge of the village. Until you arrive at a part of the cliffs that almost forms its own tiny mountain, like a stalagmite rising out of the ground, just short of reaching the ceiling. I suppose you've never seen a swamp like before, have you?
No, can't say I have.
So they've got 4 legs and a bunch of horns. What you're looking for is the females. It's really easy to lure them out. All you need is a slime ball. Now there'll be plenty of slime balls in their nest. They're usually where the queen sits. The females will be with the eggs. But don't get spotted by the bulls. They're usually asleep during the day, but if you make any noise, they'll get wise to it. Also, sometimes one stays awake and looks around. You should also not wake the queen. If the queen wakes, all of them wake. So if you want another breakdown, it's get the slime balls, go to the eggs, wake a female, lure her out, and don't get spotted on the way.
And the slime balls are with the queen?
Yeah.
And
So,
where
sounds
exactly
like
do we
sneaking.
find the queen?
With the slime balls. There's chambers to the cave, but there's not that many. You'll find them looking around.
Helpful. And what did you call these creatures again?
Swamp legs.
Are they like a bug or a frog or a badger or a...
I don't know what you mean by either of those.
Alright.
Maybe all of them.
Wonderful. So, the goal is to be as quiet as possible then.
Yeah.
How large are these creatures?
All's very different.
Right.
So, like, if we got a big one, could it take all of us on it? Or are we gonna need several?
Oh. Yeah, you probably need several.
Like 2 or 1 per?
Well, if they're you-sized, I guess 2 could.
So, theoretically, we would only need 2, and we could each ride There's 2 of us that could fit on each.
Well, if you put both the big guys on one, I think you'll probably need another.
But if we split up me and Huxley,
As long
I
as Huxley is
guess.
small.
right, as long as Huxley is small.
Never really run into any issues with the weight. Goblins don't weigh that much, and that big fella in the village, he doesn't ride these things.
Right.
Okay.
He's bigger than them anyways.
Okay.
I guess he could ride the queen if he wanted to.
Yeah, but we're not waking up the queen. Right, you told us not to wake up the queen.
But I mean,
Well,
if
yeah.
there's a chance to ride it,
Unless you want to wake up the nest.
Right, and that's not what we want to do.
And now this mountain's holy. Like, is there anything that we shouldn't do?
I guess don't make him go extinct.
Right,
fair
but if
enough.
we
Yeah, it
happen
should be
to get
fine.
into a little bit of a tussle, not that that's what we want to do, but if it occurred, and is there an issue with causing injury or harm to any of these, as long as we don't...
Well, you can kill the bulls, but if you do, we'll have to guard the place so they actually survive. If you kill the queen, it's actually also not that bad as long as the eggs survive. If you kill the queen and the eggs, though, we're probably in trouble.
Right, okay. Ideally, we're not going to kill anything, but just
Yeah,
wanted to know, is it just a pure runaway situation if anything wakes up, or... Fair enough. Alright. Well, I imagine we're all going to head in.
Yeah.
Are you coming in as well, Tifi, or are you staying out here?
depends. Do you want me to go in?
Probably would help with navigation.
Oh, I've never been in there before.
Oh. Of course not.
I don't usually do this.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Well, then I suppose it doesn't make much of a difference one way or another if you're here.
Yeah.
So let's try and go in quietly.
All right.
does the ground look as swampy as on the map? Like wet? Actually, like, yeah, making sounds when you wade through?
As you
or-
near the entrance of the cave, you can see that the ground is mostly gravel and mud. There is a lot of moisture. And there are plenty of puddles strewn about as well.
So I immediately will go towards the wall and will use the spikes to climb along the wall instead of walking on the ground to stay more quiet.
In that case, please give me a constitution check. I guess you could make it a save.
That is 19.
You find your way along the wall and along the many vines. Thorny as they are, you find a hold and you begin climbing along this lattice of thorns that stretches along the wall.
How high is the ceiling?
About 20 feet, a little bit higher further in, as far as you can see.
I feel like I should wait here for when one comes out. And then I can hold him while you go in to get another one.
Right.
I mean, unless you want me to like float somewhere, but I'm not always the most quiet.
I was more thinking if you're on the broom, it could be relatively quiet.
Okay.
The ceiling's not too high, at least here.
I can do that
Is
too.
the ceiling also covered with spikes?
You see a fair number of stalactites, as well as some of the thorny vines that cover much of the walls.
Okay.
It's a little bit more sparse, though, at the apex of the ceiling.
Huxley could always ride with you, so we're not running through the muck.
Okay.
And I will cast Spider Climb on myself and initially grapple up to the ceiling so that I can get up to the ceiling, and then I will walk on the ceiling.
But everyone in that case, just for the sake of keeping turns, roll me initiative, please.
Of course, it's the initiative where I roll the natural 20.
Hey, that does give you advantage on your first attack if you happen to make one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Both have 13. What's your dex modifier? I'm a +4.
+2. So you go first.
Oh! Look at Alvan with his big numbers.
I know, I
Yeah.
rolled nat 20. Of course
Nat
he's got
20,
big
yeah.
number.
Alvan's a speedster, confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Soleil! It is you who moves first.
Yeah, I will climb along the wall to stealthily to get a feeling to try and see more of the cave and see if I can see anything.
To the left, you see a faint light. There's not directly a crack leading outside, but through the reflections in the water, there's a soft light emanating from the many pools that you see. You see this almost cascade of multiple waterfalls running along these pools.
Mm-hmm. I would like to check if there's any kind of wind or movement in the air, basically, coming from anywhere.
Okay, give me a perception roll. I'd say, because of your whiskers, you get advantage on the roll.
Good, because the first roll was terrible.
Oof.
Second one, still not good, but better. 12.
12. You're not quite sure how it is deeper within the cave, but at least where you are right now, you feel a slight draft going like this.
Okay.
Slight draft coming from the waterfall.
Doesn't work with my plan then, so abandon. Yeah, I guess for now that's my turn.
Okay, in that case, please roll me another perception roll.
18.
Okay. Evelyn.
I will move forward quietly. Would using my action to dash be less quiet in the situation?
You are moving along the ceiling, right?
Yes.
With spider climb?
Yes. Versus using my grappling hook.
You can dash.
Okay.
But I would like you to give me a stealth roll, either way.
Okay. 15.
And you can also give me a perception roll.
Wonderful 5.
Okay.
I have a stalagmite right in front of me. It's hard to see anything
Yeah, that's
as I'm trying
fair.
to sneak around it.
Huxley.
I guess I just follow.
Unless you wanted to ride on the broom.
No, I can walk following Chalet, I guess.
And I'm assuming you walk along the ground.
Yes.
Please give me a stealth roll.
Mm-hmm. Stealth. 22.
Okay.
And no, yeah, that's probably will do for now.
Ret.
I think I will hover just about 10 feet off the ground, should be low enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then just slowly hover this way. I'm gonna go at half movement to try to be more stealthy.
Okay. Then we go to the top of the round. Delay.
Soleil realizes that to the left probably it's not gonna be their goal. Also looks slippery and stuff. So he's slowly gets down from the wall and tries to 10, 20, 30 stealthily like walking hunched
Okay.
down basically and
Roll me a stealth check.
dashing over there. Yeah, stealth. You say. It's a 12.
12. Okay. Roll me a perception check, please.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Unfortunately, not high enough. Which means we go on to Evelyn.
And to keep moving across the ceiling. Um, glancing over at the water. Do I see anything in the water?
Roll
Mostly
me
I'm
a
trying to
perception
double check
check with advantage.
to see if this would be maybe where eggs would be. That's a natural
The-
20.
The DC right now is 27.
Oh gosh, okay.
This is a net 20 versus a net 20, so this comes down to your bonus on perception.
No, perception's only a +1, so a 21.
Oof.
I was mostly trying to see if in the water there were eggs.
You see gently as there's these many tiny waterfalls, these soft waves lapping along this very thin shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
But other than plants, algae, and growth in general in the water, you see no indication of any eggs of sort.
Okay, that's fair. I think that was my action, so that is my turn.
Please also give me a stealth check for your
Yes.
movement.
That is a 17.
Okay. Huxley.
Yeah, I will follow. Uh, and I, yeah, I'll dash.
Could you please give me a stealth roll as well as a perception check?
Yeah. Stealth is another 22. And perception is not good. 9.
Okay. Red.
I will again move at half movement. Just slowly hovering along. Following the group.
Give me a perception check.
I can't beat a 27 ever, so
Yeah, I don't think you can make this one.
nope.
Just checking.
I can't beat the 27 either.
That was an 11, if it matters, but
Mm-hmm. Soleil.
Yeah, slowly making my way along the wall. To
You climbing the vines again?
Yeah.
Give me another con save, please.
15. 60.
Okay.
And I want to
The
see.
thicket of thorns is a little bit denser here. But with care, you manage not to snag on any of the thorns and sidle along the wall.
I want to look around this corner. more feet, and then I guess I'm gonna dash to see what's over here.
Give me another con save, please.
That's a 10.
You take 11 piercing damage as you get tangled in the thorns. And please give me another con check. At disadvantage, but the DC is only 11.
That's a 12. And higher, so 12.
You manage to hold it in as these thorns bite into your arms. And you carry on. And you spot a small chamber. And within that chamber, you see, seemingly sleeping, a few very large frogs. One of them, the one in the middle, is, unlike the others, upright, but not currently looking in your direction.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go a little bit back and just put pointy finger on my lips, looking towards the others and pointing into this direction. And also holding up 4 fingers. That's my turn.
Evelyn,
I'm gonna move forward. Probably would see Soleil, kind of give a nod, but I don't know if this would have been on my previous check or not. Do I see anything in the water that constitutes as slime balls?
give me a perception roll with advantage.
Nine.
9?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and an 8.
You look a little bit more closely at these tufts of algae, these little islands of green fuzz just floating in the water. But nowhere do you see anything that is particularly slimy or ball-shaped in any way.
Okay. I believe that is my turn.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Mm-hmm. 15.
Okay. Huxley.
I will keep following. And I'll just use my magic awareness this time.
What is the wording of magic awareness?
Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. And I learned the School of Magic, if there is any. Yeah. That's all I will do.
You do notice something.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
There is a small but upright shimmer of magic. Illusion magic. Although you don't see the shimmer attached to anything.
Like it's not.
It's just sort of this free-floating shimmer. Almost like a little pillar on the ground.
I guess I just point towards it and try to get Evelyn to like look in the direction.
Kind of nod.
Try to whisper like, magic over there. But at distance, I don't know if she would hear.
Also, please give me a stealth check for your movement.
Yes.
Mm.
10.
Okay.
We have such a stealthy group to an extent now. Like, I don't think any of us have negative on dexes,
I
Yeah.
could just roll
but we've just
bad.
we
been
still-
rolling.
Yeah, yeah. Also, no heavy armor Kara anymore, so
Mhm.
disadvantage and stuff. Yeah.
Gotta get that Staff of the Woodlands for infinite
Oh yeah.
cast without trace.
Mhm.
Slow flying for me.
Would you please give me a perception roll?
Mm. 14.
As you look around, you do notice something. This short glint as something reflects light to your left. And as you look towards the water, you see... Oops, that's not what I
A
wanted to
die.
copy.
Mm.
You see a die that
Huge
rolls
20-sided
17.
die.
You see in the water eyes, just
Ooh.
barely peeking above the surface. Tiny. Watching the people ahead of you. And as you look closer, you see another set of eyes.
My actions.
Soleil.
I'm going to message Evelyn, I think.
Okay.
There's two in the water. Like 20 feet from the wall. They're watching us. You can reply to this message.
Can you tell me
Looking
if they're
every
the
time.
females or the males?
That's not how message works.
I know.
I can't say anything.
I know. I'm. That's kind of where I'm aware. You can't go back and forth.
Uh-huh. And then that is my turn.
Okay. Soleil, it's yours.
Soleil thinks about what the plan was and then remembers that there wasn't really a plan, right?
There was a plan.
That was a classic,
Get the slime balls, go to the eggs, wake a
even fall
female,
plan.
lure her out, don't get spotted. That was the plan.
It's pretty solid, to be honest.
I mean, if everything goes according to that plan, it's a great plan.
I'm gonna look at Ablin. give her a shrug, basically, that shows her, like, what am I supposed to do now? And he's gonna hold his action and will move to the direction that she's gonna tell him.
I mean, I don't know.
And
if I
for
can
a moment, he
respond
holds
in
up
that
the
moment.
ring he has on his fingers.
Mm.
The ring of animal friendship. Or ring of not animal friendship, but the ring of animal influence.
I don't know if I can respond in enough time that you would be able to do anything, but she would kind of be pointing over to the water, holding up 2 fingers and being like making a shushing movement.
Okay, he's gonna stay there until.
You
stated
would be able
otherwise.
to respond, but Soleil, as he's already holding the action, wouldn't be able to do anything other than either trigger his held action or not trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's all he does. Just reminding her that just in case he has that ring, and he's gonna stay put to see what the others are gonna do. And also, he's looking over to that pond now where she points to, just to see if he can see anything too. But yeah, that's
In
his
that
turn.
case, you may give me a perception roll.
21.
Yeah, you do see these 2 sets of tiny eyes. Really small. Just peeking above the water.
Okay, yeah, then just like looking at Ablin, pointing at himself, pointing at the creatures, questioning gaze. Basically, like, should I go there now, or what's the plan here?
I'll hold up like a hand to wait.
He will wait.
As a minor note, Beggar,
Mm-hmm.
I do have I generally would assume I have my goggles on for today, which, just for your information, I have true sight, but it's only at a range of 15 feet.
Okay.
But yeah, that was the main
Huxley,
turn.
you would notice that the shimmer here, this sort of small pillar, suddenly moves to here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Evelynstone.
Going based off of what Huxley told me before, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 20, 25. And I don't think I can see anything over here.
You do see something right in front of you.
True side.
A creature, much like the eyes in the pool, except it is sort of enveloped in some of the murky water. And because you didn't see it earlier, clearly also invisible.
Has it noticed me, or is it looking at anybody else? Can I tell?
You can tell that this one seems to be looking at the lay in particular.
Okay. I hope this is gonna work. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the creature to try and end the invisibility effect. I don't know if I can. I'm just trying. It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
All of you would hear Evelyn's whispering. And you cast Dispel Magic.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this cloak of invisibility drop off the creature. And you also see that some of the eyes looking at both Soleil and Huxley are now also looking at you.
Mm-hmm. That is my turn.
Huxley.
I just kind of lean over to Chalet and whisper, "Oh, so what's the plan?" And be unsure about what to do.
As a reaction, he he tells you to like does the finger on his lips and like makes some weird hand motions like stay quiet and points over to Ablin, like basically like she will tell us what to do.
As you point over to Evelyn, you very clearly see now this little tiny frog creature out of water
That's looking at you.
with this coat of water around itself, looking right at you.
Hello, friend.
Wave. I'll just ready an attack in case this thing, or any of the other creatures become hostile.
How exactly would you define hostile? Like start attacking?
Yeah, like harm one of us. Either attack or like spit poison or release a weird gas or something like that.
Okay.
I'll get out my shovel to throw it at anything that becomes hostile. I guess that's my turn.
Red?
Well, I like see all of this back and forth, and
Yeah, you definitely see the one standing there now that the invisibility has dropped.
going to cast greater invisibility on myself. Start flying by. Slime balls. And see what I see.
What is the range of your dark vision?
60 feet.
That's a big girl.
Big mama.
Looks like some slime balls, though, right?
Mm.
You
Yeah,
definitely see something slimy over there. It's sticking all along the walls.
Mhm. So that slime balls was, in character, and you heard it trail off somewhere. Somewhere. Yeah, that's it. Actually, no, I can't. That'd be too loud. Yeah, that's it.
Soleil.
Okay.
That's too far.
I see this creature next to Ablin. All of a sudden, something says slime ball right next to me, and I'm confused for a moment, but I guess I hear that it is red. Conclusion is that he's probably invisible, is doing a thing, so not gonna worry about that. I would like to use one charge of my animal of influence ring. Cast animal friendship on this creature to see if it works. Because if its intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, it has to make a wisdom saving throw. And become my friend for 24 hours.
You notice that as you cast Animal Friendship, the spell immediately fell.
Oh.
Would I know if it's because the creature is too intelligent, or would I know it's
Or is
because
it
there's some kind of weird magic field
I'd
going on?
say I'd let you make an Arcana check
Okay, I'm pretty not good
to
at
do
this. Let's see, Arcana. It's not a minus.
It's not a beast.
Yeah, it's Soleil. It's a 3.
Yeah, I mean,
It
you
just
have not
doesn't
thought.
work.
Could be
I'm just
that it's just too intelligent, or something else.
I'm also wondering that where did we get that ring? We bought that, right? So I'm still wondering that maybe it's partly fake. Like someone just told me it could do this, but
It's never worked as
yeah, it's never worked really. I was able to talk to animals or kind of understand animals, but this animal friendship thing, I feel like it's either broken or it was just
Only been a few pieces and you didn't talk to those.
yeah.
Actually, no, you listened in on the monkeys.
Yeah, that's what I said. Listening and understanding and talking. I was also talking to the fucking invincible boar, Brago, and he was saying some weird shit. So I'm convinced the ring does something, but don't think it makes animals more friends, at least. But yeah, that's what I think. That's my action, and I will stay put because I still don't know what to do else. Ablin has made some friends.
You see the tiny frog-like creature waddle towards you
Or maybe it did
on
work.
2 feet.
It's coming closer. Maybe it wants to be a friend.
And then it holds out his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Palm open to the top. And that's its turn. Evelyn. You see the one beneath you as well, looking up, watching you. And you see one beginning to waddle out of the water towards Huxley.
I don't have any slime balls at the moment. But I will try and drop some rations down to the one below me.
How many rations?
I will drop because I'm not trying to drop the rations that Rhett has, but I think I have still on my person. I don't know if that counts or not. Like 5 rations. Not for the
I
full
don't
party, but
remember
just
if you
individual
added them all
rations.
together for your
Yeah,
trip supplies
we
or
said
not.
they were all split up, so
Could I just drop enough rations for one person?
For one day?
Mm,
So like one ration?
yeah.
Okay. As you drop a ration, you see the frog-like thing grab it with 2 of its hands, but it reaches the ground. Very quickly gulp it into its mouth as it extends almost like a snake. And then he holds his hand out again. As you see this little bit of a bulbous protrusion from its stomach.
I'm going to assume that dropping the rations was sort of like my action.
I'd say it's a minor object interaction.
I think I saw Rhett fly by invisible.
You heard him
Briefly.
fly by.
That's true.
Say something.
True sight. You probably did.
Yeah,
actually.
actually, you do have true sight up, so you would have seen him.
So I'm assuming he's gone in deeper to try and find these slime balls.
He did say slime balls.
Right, so that's my assumption as to what he's doing. So I'm just gonna drop one more ration.
You see the same creature catch the ration, goes down, holds its hand out again.
And then that's all I'm gonna do for this turn.
I think it's raining at Freya's place.
Yeah. Oh, it actually is, yeah.
Wow.
We knew before.
Damn. Huxley, I believe it's your turn.
Can I see all 3 of these little creatures?
Yeah, none of them are currently invisible.
Yeah. This one is approaching. Have I ever seen things like this before?
You've seen plenty of reptiles, especially in this swampy area, but these particular ones you haven't seen. But I will let you roll me a survival or nature check.
Mm-hmm. I'll do survival. $16.
In all your time traveling, and especially with your experience, you're quite familiar with beasts and the like. And the way this creature walks upright, humanoid, and seems to have a clear goal. With the addition, then, it was invisible and clearly had a magical aura earlier. You're very certain that it's not a beast. Which might imply that it's quite intelligent. And possibly capable of casting spells.
Mhm. I'll step. Hello. Can you understand me?
It blinks its eyes, not opening its mouth. It simply holds its open palm hand towards you now.
I will use my action to cast Goodberry. I think that's an action. Yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah,
cast
I'll-
Goodberry, and I think it's 10
Yeah.
10.
Goodberries appear in your hand.
And I will give it 2.
You handed 2 of these somewhat blackish, slimy berries. And immediately as you place them on this tiny frog palm, the palm goes straight into its mouth. And then the palm stretches out towards you again.
I'll give it 2 more.
You give it 2 more berries, and again, they vanish into its gullet. And then it doesn't hold its hand out towards you again.
I'll give a thumbs up to Chalet. I think they're really hungry. And that's my turn.
Red.
I can get pretty close, but not all the way to the what I presume are slime balls.
Mm-hmm.
If I take a dash, I can get right up to them. Oh my. I'm still gonna assume these are the slime balls.
I want to write all of them.
I can't really do anything because I took my action to
Mhm.
dash, but yeah.
Soleil.
Yeah.
I would like to, the moment the creature is looking over to Hux, I would like to cast this guy's self. I want to look like one of them. Because it has the same amount of limbs. So I can turn into something like that.
Can you change sizes with the size self?
You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller. And can appear
Okay.
thin, fat, or in between.
So, whilst you'd be able to look like them, you would be quite a fair bit bigger than them.
Oh, they are so small. Okay. I
They
thought
are tiny.
tiny even. Okay.
They are at most hip height to you.
Okay.
They're size category tiny or size category small?
I believe they are tiny. Yep, they are tiny.
Okay, that is much
Smaller
smaller
even
than I thought.
Yeah.
I can't really make it smaller than this.
And
Mhm.
I'm still gonna do it because it doesn't hurt, right? And does it still hold out its hand, or did it stop holding out its hand?
It's after you saw Huxley give it 4 of the slimy black berries,
Which are like slime balls, apparently.
it stopped holding out its hand.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna try and walk past the thing. Slowly, steadily over here. Because I want to get a glimpse what's down the thing.
Can you quickly give me a perception check?
Ooh, so close to a natural 20, but it's a 14.
Okay.
And since I don't see the two that are with Ablet, as far as I
They're
know.
not.
You do. They are not invisible.
Oh, they are not invisible. Okay, still.
They
Yeah, I
just
guess
walk
I'm
right
gonna
out
look
of the
over to
water.
her and see that she's feeding them too, and be like, okay, she's got this, and yeah, just keep a lookout for all the different creatures in the caves.
Mhm.
Okay.
Which ones of those are we trying to catch?
More. Did
Soleil.
you ask that? Or are you asking out of character?
Out of character.
These ones.
Okay.
You see, as you look around, eyes pop up out of the water. And then very quickly, they rise out of the water, and you see another one waddling towards you. And it stretches out its hand. The other one, you see, begins waddling back towards the water.
Okay, my reaction to that is Hux, good berries, now.
Mhm.
I don't want to find out what happens when I'm rude and not give them anything.
Evelyn,
There's still
It's
the
your
one
turn.
holding a hand out below me, correct?
And the other one walks past you towards
Hmm.
Hux, now holding out its hand.
I'm gonna drop another day's worth of rations. I don't want this thing to get angry and start screaming.
Again, you see the ration vanish almost immediately, impressively, into this small gullet. Now protruding quite sizably from its belly. But it still stands there.
Yay. How much food does this thing need?
It's fine with a couple good berries, but like it eats so many rations.
All I have to drop it is freaking rations, man. Thing's gonna explode like when you feed a duck bread. I'm gonna give it one more ration, and that's my turn.
As you drop one last ration, you see it grab the ration and almost like a garbage can that's already too full, it starts cramming it into its mouth, trying to close its mouth. As it very slowly, just fat waddles back into the water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably my turn.
Huxley.
Is this one still reaching its hand up to me?
Yeah, this is a new one.
A new
The other
one.
one left.
Oh, alright, yeah.
And already there's another one standing to your side.
I'll give it 4 more good berries.
You
Or
see
give
it
four.
grab those 4 good berries with both of its hands. In comparison to this tiny creature, the good berries are actually quite large. And with both hands, it just shovels all 4 of them into its mouth.
And I'll just try to get over to Chalet and cast Goodberry again. And if I can still hold out more berries, then I'll hold 4 more out to this one.
Yeah, I'd say you can hold out 4 more berries, which are immediately gobbled up.
Ah, poor guys.
Must have been starving.
Yeah. I guess that's my turn.
Red.
I would like to carefully gather up as many slam bolts as seems reasonable. I don't know, like, if they're attached to the wall or what the...
Give me a strength check, please.
Okay. If it seems like a lot of resistance, I'm not gonna, like, do something that would make a lot of noise. That's an 11.
There is indeed quite a bit of resistance as you begin pulling on this one ball. It's like pulling a ball of hardened glue out of more glue.
Okay. Hmm. Could I take some water from my pack and try to, like, see if putting a little bit of water on it dissolves any of the bonds?
I would let you use your action to start
Yeah.
doing that, yes.
So I'm gonna start doing that. Seeing if getting it wet makes it more soft and slimy.
Soleil.
Does the thing still stand in front of me?
It still stands there, but it's currently gobbling down 4 good berries.
I turn to Hugs. What do you think? Do I look alike?
I'll give a thumbs up.
Great. Ablin, what do we do now? Wait for it?
Are the little tiny frog things still holding their hands out? Or no? Not at the moment.
Not at
The one in
moment.
front of Soleil seems busy currently with the good berries.
Mm-hmm.
The other
And
one hasn't made any moves to follow Huxley as he left.
I'll kind of make a hushing motion with like a finger to the mouth and kind of gesture further down the hall.
Okay, I guess I go further down the hall. Stealthily. I want to see Big Mama.
You see Big Mama.
And I'm gonna hold my action to 2 dash in case shit goes down.
Okay.
No.
As you turn around, as you hear the pitter patter of tiny feet leaving this snake, not only do you see more of them standing right underneath you, already holding out their hands, you see more eyes on the
No.
water.
No.
Cast silence on that area and murder them all.
Quite a few of them.
Oh no. Why don't they feed their children, man? My turn, I suppose. Already used like 1 full day's worth of rations for our group.
Mhm. Glancing over, does Hux look like they still have berries in their hand?
Yeah, I still have 8 berries.
I'm just going to like gesture for you, like waving over to these little ones that I'm going to move. And kind of like hanging out on the ceiling over your head. And that's my turn.
Huxley.
I guess I will hold them off. I'll just like scatter the 8 berries around the ground before me, and then I'll cast Good Berry again.
Never has Good Berry been so used
Yeah.
in a single encounter.
Red.
After starting with the water, does it seem like it's loosening?
It seems to have softened.
Okay. Still not that strong, but
There's only one solution to that. It's
I'm
monkey
gonna cast
time.
Message to Soleil. That's the solution, right?
Oh.
No big monkey.
No, big
I guess.
Soleil, they're stuck to the wall. I can't get them off. I softened it up with water. Could you come over and help me get them off? That's my
Message,
action.
so you can reply.
Oh, and you're amazing and the most stealthy creature on Earth, and bonus action inspiration on the same message.
Depends on Big Mama, I guess. If I come closer, I wonder how she will react.
She looks like she's sleeping, right? Becker?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. But I guess I'm gonna come over and help you. I'm basically one of them right now.
Biggest baby ever.
My next disguise is, instead of Blue Tiger, the chameleon.
Wonderful.
And is it my turn already, or still red?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Because then I'm gonna 10, 20, 30 stealthily, and I guess I'm gonna dash then to get to him.
There's quite a slippery, about 5-foot drop near the edge of here. You make it down relatively easily.
I'm gonna jump and feather fall.
Going back up, at least climbing, might be an issue.
It's fine. The broom is here. You can take 2 in case it's needed, right? So yeah, I'm gonna jump down and feather fall to like not be too loud and yeah. Since I used my action to get here, that's all I can do for now.
As the 2 frogs approach you, they look at the berries on the ground, then look at you and hold out their hands.
Maybe that's because they're so hungry, or that's why they're so hungry.
This has become ridiculous. You cannot keep all of them.
They're mine!
Frog army.
Evelyn, it's your turn.
Fox has this under. Yeah, I'm just.
Currently getting overrun by frogs. He's got this.
I'm just gonna move to try and get a better eye on everyone. 5. And try and keep watch here.
Okay. Huxley.
I will give them more berries. Can I give I guess, can I give this one 4 and this one 4 and then pick up the 8 that I threw on the ground?
Sure. But as you pick the ones off the ground, they are quite dirty and covered in this green muck. Especially since they themselves are very slimy already. It's just kind of mixed.
I just pretend nothing is wrong with them.
Okay, is that your turn?
Look, Hux would eat them.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Red.
I will use my action to help Soleil gather these slime balls.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. So Soleil, like you can feel an invisible like hand tap your shoulder and be like, thumbs up, but you can't see the thumbs up. So.
That like
Yeah.
encouraging pat on the shoulder.
Yeah, they encourage you
Can
like that
feel
on the
it.
shoulder. You get this.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna take out the dagger and start cutting it off the wall.
I guess it's more like as you cut one, it just disappears, and you assume that Rat is holding it.
Roll me a strength.
Okay. Just straight strength.
Mm-hmm. Better not mess this one up.
Straight roll it is. 4.
Well, it should be advantage because I use my action to help.
Is
Yeah.
it with advantage?
It's with advantage.
Ooh,
18.
much better.
Lucky.
No. Good.
You start parting this glue-like substance with your knife. It's not really cutting so much as just sort of trying to push through. And your knife is covered in slime. So is your hand as you pull at the slime ball. And you manage to get one loose. The slime ball is fairly large. About the size that you can barely hold it with your open hand in one hand. It's like a small ball.
And Red has it now, right?
Sure.
Because he was kind of
Catching it?
Yeah.
holding it for me. You think that's enough?
I think we need one for each that we want to capture.
Okay, let's continue then. You know what? Action search. Cut another one.
Oh,
Okay, this one is not with advantage though. Roll me a strength check. Oh!
That is a natural 20.
As you cut the one off, you seem to also have severed the slime off another. As you pull at the next one, it seems to almost have no thicker strands of glue attached to anything else, and you just pull it out.
Handing it over to where I think Red is,
uh-huh.
so he can grab it. Moving over to the next one, and that's my turn.
No.
This is one way to
Wait
kill
a
off a
minute.
character.
No.
I trust in Hux.
Evelyn, it's your turn.
I'm watching with concern. These stupid frogs keep coming. guess I'll move back over and kind of quietly whisper, Alex, you still got this?
Yeah.
All right. And I'm just gonna keep an eye out from here for a minute. It's my turn.
Just thumbs up, like holding these like black slimy, uh,
Well, Huxley,
now
it's
dirty
your
berries.
turn.
I tried to give them the berries so they're picked up.
As you
or to
give
this.
one of them the berries that you picked up, you see it sort of slop into the hand with the green, blackish slime, and it just drops the berry back on the ground and keeps holding its hand out.
Why are these kids so picky? Kids these days, they don't get it.
They're
Fruits
covered
hard
in
to
that
come
shit.
by.
They're living in this shit. I wonder why they don't take it.
I guess I'll cast Good Berry again.
Okay.
Good berry OP question mark?
Mm-hmm.
And how do
How many
you
spells left?
distribute them?
I'll give 4 more to this one and 4 more to this one.
Okay, so you give 8 berries to 2 of these.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll take a step back.
Okay.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Well, that's all of my first level spells
Oh.
gone.
Upcasting, baby.
Mhm. Sadly, it doesn't give more berries.
That would be great, though.
That's my turn.
Okay. Red.
I'm gonna try to lure one out. Do you want to come with me?
Don't we need 2 more of these?
I thought we were only capturing 2.
Oh, I thought we needed 1 for each of us. Sure.
Wait, 2 was the plan, right?
The discussion was essentially, I think at most we would need 3, and that's entirely based on if Hux takes a larger form.
Hux can work it out.
They always can.
So I think I'm gonna like drop down low enough up against the lay that Soleil could get on the broom if he wanted to. Oops. And then hold my action to move and like dash into this area.
Are you still invisible?
I am. Take 2 more rounds.
That broom is also invisible, right? Because it's a thing that you're holding?
It is, but I'm like leaning against you, so you should be able to feel it.
Yeah, just asking. Because now you see a flying cat that's for whatever reason floating midair.
True.
And yeah, he's hopping on the broom. Ready to go.
Okay. So who's currently holding the slime balls?
You know, I'd probably pass them back to Soleil at this point.
Both of them?
Yeah, because, I mean, how am I going to lure things with invisible slime balls?
Yeah. Your hands are full now, Soleil.
Nice.
And as you fly in to this chamber filled with this collection of bulbous green eggs, all of them slightly moving, slightly twitching underneath this thin sheen of slime. As you enter, one of the females turns towards you.
By the way, you don't see a cat floating. You still see a frog of that slightly too big frog floating.
Mm-hmm.
They're flying now.
Flying fox.
Is that your turn?
I mean, I still have an action, so I guess I'm gonna present it to them.
Yeah.
Look at this egg. This egg is amazing.
You see, you've definitely captured the attention of one of the females.
One of them. Okay. Yeah, I guess I have to wait for that to move to get out of here. So that's my turn.
You see the ones that didn't receive any good berries last time look kind of angry as you just hear
Oh no.
a trill emanating from both of them. And you hear faintly this sort of psh, psh, splashing
We
and
trust
a
your
pretty
hugs.
loud brrrr.
Uh-huh.
And that's all they do this turn. They're still holding out their hands. Evelyn.
I'm going to use my grappling hook to lower myself down to the ground. And I will pull out 4 rations and pass 2 to each of them.
Okay. You give both of them 2 rations each, and you see them begin to just shove them down their goblets.
It's my turn.
Huxley.
I will cast Goodberry with a second level slot,
Mm-hmm.
and I will hand them out. Which ones were these two Evelyn gave?
I just gave rations to these 2.
Do they seem satisfied with those?
I think they probably are going to pop their hand back out again.
Right now, they're just still busy shoving them down their gullet, but
Okay, I'll just move through here. To kind of like... yeah, I'll try to draw them a bit further away. Yeah. And I'll just stand there with the good berries. Ready.
Okay. Right.
I'm like, I come closer to this one. Oh, ow. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna drop concentration, so I'm visible again.
Mm-hmm.
Hop off, ride it out. Here, give me the other one, and I'll ride another one out. So we're like hovering kind of above it, just very close though. This leg can hop off onto it, and I'll take the second slime ball. Ready to go for two, I guess. Like around this one eventually. Yeah.
So you gave me the second one?
He took one.
Okay.
Have one.
We each have one.
Okay.
Okay, Selene.
Yeah, I'm just waving. I don't have control over the broom, so I'm just waving the thing in front of.
Oh,
their
hop off
eyes.
and ride it.
Oh, I'm supposed to ride it. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna use the broom and ride it away from here to lure one of the females away.
Oh,
Or what? What do you want me to do?
ride the creature.
Oh, the creature. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna.
We're supposed to ride the creatures. I mean, no time.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to like lure them out first and then like overwhelm them and then ride them or something. Okay. I'm gonna ride the creature.
I figure Slay's an expert creature rider, so.
That is 100%
Roll me
true.
a dex save.
That is 16.
You make the first save, but on the second. You
What? Which first save?
slide off the broom to get onto the creature, and immediately it pulls back, simultaneously snapping for the slime ball. You manage to land on your feet as the creature evades you, but you lose the slime ball to its mouth. And then it just stands there for a while, just munching on the slime ball.
I'm gonna grab one of the balls that are lying here.
Oh,
If you take mine, I take yours.
You grab one of the eggs.
Yes.
Immediately as you grab one of the eggs, you see every female in the room
Those are too many.
turn towards you and watch you.
I'm gonna put it down.
Even
Just
the one
kidding.
chewing slows its chewing and just watches you.
I'm gonna slowly put it down. And just hey.
For a while, they still watch you.
I make one step closer to this one. Slowly.
Still looking at you, still slowly chewing the slime.
Wanna try and get slowly around it.
As you go around it, first it just cranes its neck after you and slowly turns with you. Its neck is sort of almost all the way around still. It doesn't really make an effort to get you in front of it, just sort of still within its eyesight.
Okay, so it's just moving its head, right? So I'm basically facing its back right now.
It's turning its body a little bit. It's because its head can't fully go 180 degrees. But it's not really trying to get its front in front of you. You're
Okay.
more so standing sort of 45 degrees from its ass.
Yeah, as soon as I feel like it's a good moment to like try and climb the thing, I'm gonna do it.
That would require another action, though.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
circling and waiting for a good moment.
Evelyn,
Mm-hmm.
it's your turn.
Yep. I'm going to take out 3 rations and give 1 to each. All 3.
Okay. You
I
see
think-
them begin to
Yeah.
chomp them down.
And
Huxley.
Clan's kind of backwards, being like, "All right, anytime now."
4 to this one and 4 to this one. And then yeah, no, that's I'll do. I'll sign here.
Okay. You see them begin to munch on your berries. Red.
Yeah. With my action, I cast Spider Climb on myself. And then I fly toward this one. And
As soon as you get close, it turns to face your slime ball.
I would like to grab onto it. Or like jump onto it. I don't know.
Roll
Stick
me
myself to it.
a dex save. There's DC for 15 and a DC for 18. You hit both of them.
Yes, that's a 21.
You see it move backwards with pretty impressive speed for its size. Almost jumping backward. Evading you, and simultaneously it begins snapping for the slime ball, which you manage to keep out of reach, as you land relatively softly on the eggs.
But I can't seem to touch it.
It was very fast.
Okay.
You did not manage to grab a hold before it evaded.
I can just touch it. I mean, I have more movement, but I don't like having other actions. I guess I'll just start with my movement since it's already chomping. Start moving out.
Okay. As you begin moving, it starts slowly moving towards you.
Okay. I'm
Soleil.
not gonna question Soleia's expert. Yeah.
I have to be on it first. So yeah, I was circling it and was waiting for the best moment to just jump on its back.
Please give me an acrobatics check. And then a dex save.
Acrobatics is pretty decent. athletics and 26 for acrobatics. And dex save.
Mm-hmm.
I want to add the bardic inspiration. It's a d10, right?
Yes.
So I would be a 16.
Okay. Very swiftly, you manage to hop onto its back. And almost immediately as you make contact with its back, you see its hind legs sort of move off of the eggs and just hit the ground hard, trying to buck you off. And you feel like you just sat on a catapult as you go forward and try to hold on to its many horns. And you do. As it bucks once, it sits still right after, with you still on it.
Good girl.
And this one begins to follow red. Its eyes firmly on the slime ball. The small frogs don't seem to do anything other than wait and hold out their hands. Except the two happy customers who leave. It's your turn, Evelyn.
I'm gonna take my last 3 rations and give them each one. And then look over at Huxley. Like,
You see this one still happily munching. The other two are just about full. Already, cramming down the last
Mhm.
ration.
but I will take 2 steps back.
Mm-hmm. Huxley.
So they're all still hungry?
You see
This one
these
definitely
two
still-
struggling to close the lid, as you could say. This one, however, doesn't seem to be quite there yet.
Okay, I'll move to here and give that one my last 4 berries.
He takes all 4,
Oh
starts shoving them in his gullet.
We should probably run.
no. Right? Good call.
I'll just start moving to like here. And yeah.
Red.
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm just gonna kind of take off. Seems to be pretty locked down, so
Can you give me a stealth roll, please?
it's a 14. Yes.
Okay.
I guess. I mean, I kind of assume it follows me about the same time.
Yeah, it would follow along with you.
And that's it. I don't know.
Soleil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I will try to calm this thing down and slowly try to like control it somehow.
How exactly you
Calming
try
it down,
to?
like patting it on its head. Shh, it's fine. Not gonna
Okay, give
hurt
me an
you.
animal handling check.
God damn it. Natural one.
Can I give? Can you use one of your snips?
I will do one of the snips. That's a good idea.
Okay, I will take that now. Happily.
13.
It seems to calm down. Still sort of slowly munching its slime ball.
Yeah, I guess I'm. I don't know. I'm just trying to slowly, like, still trying to calm it down as much as possible, and
Yeah, it calms
kind
down.
of like making it getting used to me, and yeah, form a friendship because the fucking ring is useless for that.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Or is it?
These ones aren't walking on. They're
Yeah,
upright.
but if the kids are super smart, I guess these are not
We
too
don't
much.
really know they're the kids, but
Yeah.
The last of them.
With
Vanish into
super
the
smart,
water.
I mean intelligence score of 4.
For the moment, you do not see any eyes.
get away, get away, get away.
So many mouths to feed.
They're gonna eat us out of house and home.
Evelyn.
Very quietly, I want to try and move to glance kind of around the corner enough to see if any of the, because we heard them croak in response to the little ones. I want to see if they look like they're actively looking or have they gone back to sleep.
You see two of them, the two closest to the entrance, sitting upright, staring into the entrance.
Back up. Um. Going to use my wings, my flying gadget, to give me a quick puff, like up into the air again, so that I can see it on the ceiling once more.
It's like a double jump.
Yeah, boy. And in the process, I'm going to kind of, before doing so, kind of be like, Huxley, and I'll kind of gesture towards that and gesture to be super quiet before I go up on the ceiling again.
Where did you point?
This way.
Yeah. In like go there or
No. I
careful
was
there?
gesturing like quiet, holding up 2, and like kind of like doing like the watching gesture
Mm-hmm.
before I went up on the ceiling. And that's my turn. Actually, I probably would have enough movement to kind of move.
Huxley.
I cannot see red, right? I can only see this frog.
He's not invisible.
No, you
Oh,
can see
he's
me.
not. Okay. So I guess if I see him come out, I will just stand here. And hold an action again to throw my shovel at anything that might threaten our escape.
Mm-hmm. Red.
Continue to move. And then once I get to Huxley, I'm like, you're good with animal frogs. Can you convince this thing to let us ride it? I got the slime ball.
Sure.
I whispered that.
Yeah.
Can you talk to the frog man?
Quack.
Give me a stealth roll, please.
Rabbit.
Can't feel it, but
Rabbit.
Evelyn is giving such a disapproving look at you both right now. Or you can't see it. She's you
Well,
might feel it.
Soleil,
Yeah.
your turn.
I guess now that we are a little bit more friendly with each other, I'm gonna try and make it like move with
How exactly?
like I try the horns. I try to steer them a little bit.
Grab the horns and you start moving them. You see its head sway with them, but it makes no effort to move its body.
I'm gonna use like I'm gonna use the fucking what are they called again? Grimm's fairy tale breadcrumb tactic. I'm just gonna take a little pieces of my ration. I have take out a ration and take out pieces and throw them over her head a little forward, so she would have to move a little bit forward to get to it.
You see its eyes move and its head move as you throw the rations, following their path and looking at where they fall, but doesn't make any effort to move towards them.
Okay, it only likes the freaking balls. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I guess I'm gonna try other things like using my feet left and right and tap them against her side to make her move. And like, I'm just gonna try stuff.
Mm-hmm. Roll me an animal handling check.
Not too bad. 17.
You start sort of digging your feet into this frog's sides. And as you do, she does move its body, but sort of more turning rather than going forward. You make it a little bit ways forward by sort of turning left then right. Almost
Nice.
like
That's all I
a
need.
weird boat that you're attacking.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm just gonna continue doing that. Just every bit of movement is win.
Yeah.
Just getting used to it.
Rhett, Huxley, Evelyn,
Mm-hmm.
you hear it, the sort of splash, and then an impact. This thump, as one of the balls lands on the soft ground right in front of you, spraying mud everywhere, looking at you and the female. And then you hear it croak. Getting progressively louder until it becomes deafening. I'm gonna need 115 feet. I'll probably go here. More towards not the female. All three of you, would you please give me a DC 17 con save.
I would say that probably triggers my held attack. Con.
That's a nat 20 from me.
Ooh.
A 13. And no, I was almost in at 20. A 13 to attack as well.
That's the end result, 13?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Damn it.
Red, did you give me a save?
Yes, it was a 21.
Okay. Those of you who succeeded, you take 15 points of thunder damage as a deafening croak echoes through the cave.
I take 30.
You take 30, and you are permanently deafened.
God.
Permanently.
Just ear blood coming out of the
You
ear.
feel, you feel this pop and feel a warm trickle of blood from your ears.
Nice.
Yeah, my hands go like up to my ears while I throw the shovel and it just falls to the ground.
Soleil, you would clearly see that every female looks towards the source of the croak. And you even notice turning of the mother in the other chamber.
Okay. I will just pretend I'm like one of the small ones that rides its mother. And just
You just like go
I
down.
mean, I'm
from-
still looking like one of them, so I just like maybe if they are like looking elsewhere, like the croak and stuff, they won't really pay attention to me. So I will just continue getting used to steering this creature forward.
Okay. Evelyn, it's your turn.
Um. I can't recall if we discussed this or not. My binding rope, where it's an animated rope thing that is tries to grapple a creature.
Yeah.
I want to know theoretically. What I'm wondering is, can I try and send it to wrap around the bull's mouth to try and keep it from being able to open its mouth? It is a dex save involved with it, but I'm trying to see if would it be large enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Then the rope will detach from around my backpack and quickly fling down and try and wrap around the bull's head. It's a dexterity saving throw. The DC is
It's an 11.
16, so it is a fail. So it is. I mean, technically it's grappling,
Yeah.
but I'm not
The
fine.
grappling its mouth shut.
Yeah.
Okay.
to. Does it seem to be looking at me, or is it seeming to be paying mostly attention?
It's sort of looking towards the female. You notice that as it croaked, this thunderous croaked, it sort of made sure to keep a distance to the female, which seems unaffected.
Okay. I'm just gonna back up ever so slightly and try and yeah, just try and kind of stay out of its direct line of sight. I can't actually hide, but mostly trying to not gain its attention outside of the rope that I just threw at it.
Okay. Huxley.
Just holding my ears. We'll kinda look between the bull and the female one, and I guess try to get the female one to move.
Mm-hmm. And how do you do that?
Just start talking in druidic, making like quacking noises, and holding.
Stares at you quite blankly. It doesn't seem to. Your sort of croaking doesn't seem to really impress it in any way.
Okay, I will.
Eyes are still on the slime ball.
I will. What? How large are these? Large, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I will wild shape into a giant snake.
Okay.
And then I will attempt to grapple the frog.
Okay.
Where's my giant snake token? Just have to look up. So I guess an athletics check is
It's already rolled.
+4. Of course. 6.
You do have a snip, but it did roll a 15.
Yeah, I'll use a snip.
Okay, I'll take
roll.
one and go ahead and re-roll.
Damage.
Its legs are surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly strong, as it kicks free of your grapple.
Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Red.
What? That was not convincing. So aggressive. I guess I still have the slime ball, I guess, because you didn't take it.
Yep.
Is it looking at the slime ball at all still?
It's sort of looking both at the giant worm and the slime ball.
Just cross-eyed.
At the same time, it does have sideways facing eye.
Okay. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna cast Polymorph
Okay.
on the creature
Okay.
to turn it into a rat.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. DC 16.
Wisdom. That's a 15.
So it's a rat. And then I hold the slime ball over my open backpack. So maybe it'll jump toward the slime ball into my backpack. We'll see what happens.
Thank you.
I don't have
Good
more
thing I
actions.
kept all these tokens.
But I kind of want to be like right here, not right there, because that was loud. So.
I mean, this is where it was standing, so you could move there now.
I do now.
Yeah.
I'm like holding the slime ball in front of this rat.
Okay, so you're just trying to
over my
look into
bag.
your bag.
Yeah.
Okay. Soleil.
I continue doing my thing.
Give me another animal handling check.
Decent. That's a 16.
Okay. It's beginning to respond a little bit more intuitively to where you try to lead it. It's still not really going forward. It seems especially hesitant since that scream. Slowly, it begins
That's
making its
fine.
way out of that
You know,
hole.
all the time I'm also like calming it down and like casually talking to it, whispering and be like pat pat on the head. Stuff like that. It's fine. Your brother is just being a toxic asshole again. It's fine.
Both of the giant frogs in front of you, Huxley, as you are a giant worm in the middle of the nest, immediately start attacking you. One of them is going to make 4 claw attacks,
4.
and
Why does-
one of them is going to make 2 claw attacks and 1 gore attack.
Which one? I got confused. Which one did I grapple? With
The one grappled was this one.
Okay.
So let's do the 4 claws first. That is a nat 1 and a nat 20. Nice.
For my
That is plus 9 to hit. So the lowest is a 21. Except for the nat 1, which of course does not hit at all.
Of course.
And instead hits the frog next to it. That is still, let's see, plus 15. That is 47 damage from the 4 claw attack.
Slashing, right? Just
Yes.
I'm not raging, but just
And since you are bigger than medium, it does not grapple you. And then the other one does 2 claw attacks and 1 gore attack.
Alright. Ouch.
And the gore attack misses. And instead goes into the other frog. Maybe also kind of in retaliation since it just got clawed by the other frog.
Mm.
That is 2 claws. 10. That is 31 damage. Slashing again.
Okay, yeah, I turn back.
How high up were you flying? Evelyn.
I was.
I think I'm not flying. I'm standing on the ceiling, which I think you said was like 20 feet up.
20 feet, yes.
Because I'm using spider climb.
In that case, you see it sort of dig its hind legs into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And that's its turn for now. It's your turn. Evelyn. Oh, forgot a thing. Sorry. The rat does hop into the bag.
Hell yeah.
You see it sort of hang on, like its teeth sink into the slime ball, sort of struggling to hang on, and you just drop it into the bag. And that is the turn. So, Evelyn.
Yep. Gonna move 5. Check on the range of something real quick. I can't do that. The roof is 20 feet up. If I'm how tall are these guys back there?
Since they're large and kind of
Or like
square-ish in frame, so I'd say they're probably 10 feet high.
I think I can do it here then. I'm going to cast Lightning Lure on this one
Mm-hmm.
as I lash out with my shocking, whatever it's called, my
Whip.
shock generator glove that has been upgraded. I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure. It has to succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards me. And if it gets within 5 feet, it takes D8 of light, 1d8 of lightning damage. Oh, sorry, no, 3d8?
And the DC is? Rolled a 15.
Sorry, DC is 16.
Okay, it failed.
So it gets pulled 10 feet towards me.
Which puts it basically right underneath you.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move. It takes some lightning damage, which is 18 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I will move just another 5 feet this way. I'm attempting, Soleil, to clear the pathway for you. I'm attempting.
I appreciate it.
It's a slow progress,
say.
though.
Look, it's also a slow
Well-
progress steering this thing, so it's fine.
I will do the exact opposite of clearing the path.
Nice.
I will step to here and then cast erupting earth.
Jesus.
Fourth level.
Oh boy.
4th level. Yeah, let's go.
So these two frogs are caught up in it, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick because I really need to pee. I will be right back.
Okay.
That's same.
Wow,
Yeah,
super
me
mean
too.
cliffhanger.
Where are you casting it?
I guess she said the 2 frogs in front of her. Like these
I
2.
guess- Let's see, it's like a what? A 20-foot cube.
She could get all of them, right? If it's a 20-foot cube.
She could cast it like back here. She could, yeah. unless she casts it like further back and leaves a pathway for you. And
Nah, this thing can jump probably.
Wreck can't as well.
That can fly.
Oh, he's wild. Right.
I'm back. Okay, so erupting earth.
I think
Freya went to the toilet also.
Yeah, twice.
Fair.
She's gonna have to pick up. It's a 20-foot cube. Do we have cube markers?
Probably not, because usually cubes are pretty easy to do with the grid.
I know. I just.
A cube right here.
D12 bludgeoning damage. I don't want to get in Hutsu's path.
Oh wow, just make it full color. Jeez.
Ribbit.
Ribbit.
Oh, there.
We made a cube for you, so you can place it where you want it.
Ah, pretty much there. Oh, so I can get 3 of them.
Yes, you can.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
So 3 of them have to make a dex save.
What is the DC?
DC 14.
One's got a net 20, but it looks like the other two fail.
Okay. 35 bludgeoning damage.
I'm guessing to the ones that didn't succeed.
Yeah, and the one that succeeds takes 17.
Anything else on top of that, or just damage?
The area is now difficult terrain.
Hmm.
That's it. Oh no! And after I cast a spell as my bonus action, I will rage. And that's my turn.
Okay. Red.
What? Don't kill them. We're not supposed to kill them. Just leave.
I can't hear you.
That is true.
I know. Anyway, dimension door.
Anyway. Pew!
Red is out. And so is Red.
God damn it, that was part of my
and
plan.
Red.
I was about to tell this thing, look over there. That slimy ball in his backpack. Don't you want to eat that? And now it's gone.
Okay. Then Soleil.
Okay. I will, though, cast Speak with Animals and use one of the charges of the ring to try and understand these creatures. And they can understand me.
Okay.
I'm gonna say something to her like, "Oh, did you see your sister went after this tasty ball? Don't you want to follow her? It was over there." And I point the finger and steer her a little bit in that direction.
Roll me
Just-
an animal handling check with advantage.
Do I have anything? It was a 10. Let me see. It's animal handling. No, I don't have anything to really do anything. Yeah, it's a 10.
She does seem to understand as she tentatively begins walking forward, but she's also looking around and seems hesitant given the blockade up front to want to follow. None of
Also,
the walls' attention is on you, however.
also, in case one of these things has like some kind of true side or whatever, I'm gonna use like my cape. I guess I'm gonna have some kind of cape in my backpack to like press myself against her body and like make myself as
Fight.
small as possible. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn. I'm excited to hear what the frogs are gonna say during the fight.
Don't think they need to.
Sad.
Gonna make 2 claw attacks and 1 gore attack each. On Huxley. Gore attack is a 15. Does that hit?
No. AC 17.
Okay. So the first gore misses, but the claws hit. Why is it rolling so little? There we go. Okay. 17 does hit though.
Yep.
So that is plus and 1 gold. In total, that is 56 damage.
That's not half
Slashing
yet,
and
though, right?
piercing. Yes, that is not half. So it'll be 28. And then this one is going to leap towards Evelyn and make a single gore attack. As it attempts to cannonball into you with its horns.
Mhm.
That's a 26 to hit.
I'm sorry, a what?
26.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
This one's going to leap. Vump. Right there.
Kind of had a path cleared.
And Huxley. Wait, no, Evelyn. It's Evelyn's.
I'm gonna try and shoot my grappling hook at Huxley.
Okay.
Does a 30-20 hit.
That'll hit. I believe
Is
the
she currently
AC is 17.
Medium sized or
Nope.
small?
Small.
Then I'm gonna try and pull her towards me.
Mm-hmm.
The wording is just if the target is smaller, you can make a athletics grappling check to pull it to you and grapple it.
Do you resist the grapple, Huxley?
I guess not.
Then you pull.
Pull her to me. And then I'm going to try and grapple onto a stalagmite over this way, maybe somewhere. Is there any on the ceiling?
There's a few.
So grappling and pulling another 30 feet. Somewhere probably this way.
Hmm?
It's fine.
As you grapple over to the stalactite, you see the frog eyes peer back out of the water with disapproving stares.
And that is my turn as I've locked my grappling hook onto Huxley's arm.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, you can get away from it if you wanted to, but it's holding you with my grappling hook.
Huxley, it's your turn.
I will scream really loudly at Evelyn. I can distract them if you let me go, and then you can get out.
I'm assuming I can see the blood coming out of Huxley's ears, right?
Probably.
Right, well, yes, we need to get everyone out, and just seeing, like, no reaction, I'm assuming.
Nope, just...
1 second! Just mouthing the words.
You don't
I'll
understand what she means with
gesture.
bacon.
I'll gesture like over this way, like over there, not in the water.
Over where?
Kind of in this direction, like gesturing down, like over there, versus directly below, letting you go into the pool of water.
Yeah.
More gesturing over here.
I will.
But you
While-
technically can release yourself if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I will wild shape again. This time into a flying creature.
Oh,
I can do that now, right?
I believe you can. Probably.
A butterfly.
I'm a bee.
I-
I'm a bee. I'm a bee.
I don't have a token for a flying creature, but
You just need 8 levels of druid to be able to do it. So
What do you
Yeah.
turn into?
probably it looks like one of the wasps that we fought, like
Ugh.
physically. But it probably uses different stats. But I also don't have
Yeah.
a wasp's token.
There's the stats if you want the stats.
No, I don't think I can turn into them. They're too high CR.
Oh.
I can look like them. And
Yeah.
then I think I can also. Yeah, I will use my action to wild shape, and then I will use my bonus action to heal with my combat wild shape
Okay.
for 3d8. And then that's my turn.
Is-
I think you still have movement.
aren't you already healed when you transform?
Oh yeah, true. Never mind, I won't heal. I'll just transform.
You also should still have your movement.
Yeah, oh yeah, I guess I've I'll fly the ceiling is how
About 20
high?
feet.
20 feet. And these creatures are 10 feet high.
But you have clearly seen them barrel into Evelyn, who's
Mhm.
been on the ceiling this whole time.
Yeah, I'll fly I guess over here.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Look, we fed y'all. We're practically family. It's unnecessary.
And now your entertainment.
You hear this as you see all of these small, tiny frog creatures leap out of the water and go for higher ground.
Maybe they're worshipping you.
So, Red.
So I know I'm still like on the map, but I mean,
Oh,
I want to
can
do
I,
as far as I can.
You
Actually-
doing anything fun? You're just moving away?
Well, I mean, I'm saying the dimension door was as far as I could see safely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's on the map or not. On my turn, I want to put the slime ball in front of my pack and enter negotiations with this rat frog, allowing it to eat while I'm like petting the rat.
Well, the rat seems thoroughly confused. It's clearly too small to try and eat the slime ball. You see its long teeth are stuck in the slime and it's just kind of struggling with the size of it. The slime ball is bigger than the rat is.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm just gonna pet it then, get it used to, getting touched. It's fine. Can I attempt to...
Don't mean to be a party pooper, but you were supposed to fetch one of the frog things.
It is a
Not a
frog.
rat.
I'm just
That's
trying to
a
tame
rat.
it while it's small. Yes.
Well, how are you
Right
going to
now.
ride that?
When it gets big again, it's magic. Should I do like animal handling to tame the rat frog while it's a rat? I don't know.
It's very distracted. It's letting itself be pet.
Okay, good. Well, good. That's
Delay.
Can I change where I move to?
Sure.
Because I'll turn, I use the stats that let me fly 80 feet and don't provoke opportunity attack when I fly out of reach.
Mhm.
So I'll fly over here, trying to get the attention. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I see the fly. Yeah, I see the fly. Never mind. Ignore me.
There's about 4 cannonballs headed your way in a second. Soleil.
Look, darling, don't you think it's interesting to see what your brother's after there? Let's take a look. Let's go over there. No,
Roll
protect
me
you.
animal handling with advantage. Man, you need double advantage.
Oh,
I need
that
what?
was me.
You need like double advantage.
Fucking
Here, take this fucking snip.
Ha!
That's
It's clearly a
It's
17.
clearly cocked.
that's clearly
Clearly
cocked.
I'll let you roll again.
Move it away. Don't roll it into the box.
I'll give you a pity roll. Oh
Roll
my
it
god.
into
Okay.
the thing.
You know what?
Stop rolling.
Alvan, just roll across the map, alright?
Okay.
Just roll, give me a big roll.
Oh, that lagged.
Just give me one big roll.
There we go. Into something.
Oh my god!
It's just not working.
Get rid of that dice. Like yesterday, get rid of that dice.
No, it's destiny.
The frog seems hesitant to
Holy shit.
try and get past the bulls.
Fucking A.
But none of the bulls seem to be really interested in what's going on over there. Instead, all 4 of them are gonna cannonball towards Evelyn.
Oh no.
With a leap. That is 2 hit. And that is 35
Yep.
piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oof.
And I think I fall.
Mm-hmm. You fall and you just hear this. Evelyn, would you mind giving me a death save?
That's a 7. I failed.
That is one fail. Huxley.
I will dive after Evelyn and try and grab her.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can just grapple her, I will then fly away.
You would be moving at half speed, I believe.
Even if I'm... How big is this? Huge?
Oh, you are huge. What,
Yeah, I'm
what
using
stats are
the
you using?
Quetzalcoatl stat.
Woke
It's the
Dinosaur
flying
one.
dinosaur.
There's a
one.
flying dinosaur in this cave.
Well, it looks like a wasp.
Looks like the wasp queen.
Yep.
Wasn't that like some god of the Aztecs or something?
Yes. That is what the dinosaur was named after.
Neat.
Yeah. I will, especially since it's a fishing bird, I will let you just grab her out of the water and you move at full speed.
Okay. How much speed do I need to get to her? I guess just 20?
You are 20 up, so
I can
20
just
down.
drop.
Hold on. I need to find my hypotenuse calculator.
What is the square root of 2?
I'm not gonna do the math myself. Are you kidding me?
Google that crap.
I'm just gonna enter 20, and what is that?
It's gonna be 28.
20. That is, in fact, yes, 28.
28. Okay, so I guess 30. And then 10, 40, 50, 60. Get to here and just kind of fly along the ground. And yeah, that's I guess my turn. Oh, it's no, I guess grappling her is an action. Yeah, that's my turn. I'll buzz really loud to get, or not really loud, but I'll try to get Rhett's attention.
I think he's outside of.
I don't know. It's so. That's why I was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it is Red's turn though. What is Red doing?
Am I on that location? That's my question.
I would say you'd be in the entrance. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna swear. I'm like, Balamore's behind. What? What did they do? I come in and be like, bonus action healing word. You know what? At 6th level, cause why not right now? What is that? 64? 74.
Pretty neat.
I think I've upset Rhett.
I think Huxley is upset, right? That's still a whopping 21 healing.
How much is
To
it?
Evelyn, 21 healing. And I mean, Huxley just, if you're still deaf, just hears me yelling at you to leave and stop being stupid and etc.
Sorry, one
The
more
rat
time.
is back.
I can't hear
I
you,
left,
so.
I left the slime ball with the rat. The rat is presumably munching on a slime ball that it can't actually eat.
Well, I'm sorry, one more time. How much healing was that?
2-1. 21. Yes, my turn.
Soleil.
You shouldn't go that way. You don't want to upset Mother, don't you? I'm whispering now because I'm afraid that Mother sees me.
Give me animal handling with advantage. For the third time.
And that's a
What?
13.
Your dice are broken, dude.
That's why it's wild. I don't understand. It's wild.
This is by far the best
What?
roll I had.
I'm sure it's not a bad roll. It's just
As the balls
Insane.
have moved a little bit out of way, hesitantly continues following. Hux does not hear this, but you do, Evelyn. You hear a voice.
$12 deal.
I have to get it. Don't have it on me. I'll bring it.
Deal.
Right, deal. Is it my turn?
Give me a second. You see 3 of them cast magic. As all 3 of them cast a wall of ice.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And a massive wall of ice suddenly shoots up, completely closing off the end.
Oof.
Chalet, I think
Up
you
to
just
the
live here
ceiling.
now.
Up to the ceiling.
It's here, it's up to the ceiling, yeah, but
No, wrong
Mhm.
way
possibly going
around.
around.
You simultaneously hear more profuse swearing.
And now it's your turn, Evelyn, as you hear the thump, thump of the frogs probably trying to get through the wall of ice. Already you see cracks forming in it.
Cool. I'm going to pull out my stopwatch and twist a dial and cast. Oh shoot! You're huge. Nope, can't do that.
Huge!
I'm gonna cast Arcane Ablation on myself. second level. Give myself some healing. And then I'm going to... I'm assuming Ux will let me go if I try and fly away.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and fly. Yeah. Towards right. I'll stay low, but... And that is my turn.
Okay, Huxley.
I will follow Evelyn.
Do you follow or do you pass by?
Yeah, pass by.
Because I think you have a lot more movement.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Could
80
make it,
feet.
like, out of the cave, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop. And you're out. Just like Red was before he came back in.
Is it my turn?
It would be your turn, yes.
I'll slightly calm down. Soleil is still behind there. Go. Hey, can you deal with the rat and slime ball? It's actually a frog. And get back to
Right.
my
Oh,
broom.
right. I need rations.
What?
I need like 12 rations.
This is the worst possible timing. Are they going to these yahoos?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'm gonna spend my action drawing out rations.
Sorry. It's a free action, right?
I mean, bringing out 3 these cranes. And you see them grin a mischievous grin. As they look at you and say,
Eat more!
Oh, fuck. No. Fuck these guys. It's all our ration. No,
and they
it's not all our
point
ration.
towards Evelyn, already looking very hurt.
Or ice!
Those bastards. Look, I just cast Arcane Inflation. I'm totally fine. We don't negotiate with terrorists.
You know what? I'm gonna take the 3 that I started to put down back in my back then. You know what? Fuck 'em. Rat's not in the mood for this nonsense.
Do you try to take them back?
Yeah. Oh, I 8. Oh, only 8. Okay, well, okay, no problem. I'll put this one back. Unless we can settle on, 12. I mean, come on, let's
You
negotiate.
see the rest of them also look at you.
You want to negotiate? Is there any chance of a persuasion roll to negotiate for just 12?
You see their sly, evil grins. Give me an insight check.
Bastards. I hate them all. Burn it all down. Screw the
That's pretty
goblins.
good. That's 23.
They clearly are intelligent. They know the kind of position you're in and how heavily they outnumber you right now. And how they could really ruin your day if you don't give them 8 more rations.
I don't think they understand. really don't really understand, but I'm just gonna leave the 12 there.
Okay, is that your turn?
It was an action to like do all the ration dealing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Soleil,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Let's see. Hey, look over there, Lorana. There are more of your little brothers and sisters. We should check on them. Pointing over here to kind of lead her around. Also named her Lorana, by the way. To lead her around this thing.
Kind of. Give me animal handling with advantage.
Can't I have triple advantage or something?
No.
Natural 20 and natural 1!
Oh my gosh!
That is wild.
Yeah, it is.
You see her be more hesitant as she looks towards them than she is towards the ball.
Oh.
But then she
Maybe
leaps
they're not the same species.
to here, and with another dash, she leaps straight forward.
And when she's hesitant, I'm gonna also ask her, like, aren't these your family too? To see if she can, like, simply answer this somehow.
You get a reply, and it's this sort of almost muffled. No.
I see, I'm sorry. I jumped to conclusions.
You hear the splash sort of as you land just at the edge of the water with this sideways jump. And you see Rat having put 12 rations on the ground in front of these 3 frogs.
What are you guys still doing here?
I mean, I'm negotiating,
And that's my turn.
so you know, I can't talk to you right now.
Can't interrupt negotiations, man.
Exactly.
I use my action to shoot with my bow on these 3. No, just kidding. It's my turn.
Okay, let me quickly check some stats. Okay. You see 2 more waddle forward, jump into the water, and swim close. As all of a sudden,
Oh boy.
both of you are encased in semicircular walls of ice.
Counter spell.
Counter spell. All right.
At least the one
Please
toward me.
give me an. Are you upcasting?
No.
Then please give me an Arcana check. DC is 16. So close.
So close. Yeah, that's not great.
Unfortunately, your counter spell fails. You see tiny holes suddenly appear in this wall of ice as 2 of them cast control water. And you hear again, 8 more!
think it's my turn. I think
It is Evelyn's turn.
Well, I'm gonna fly back. Question for you, Becca.
Mhm.
Am I able to get myself in a position from where I'm at? Like, I know I technically can see them in a line. I don't know if they're actually in a line for me, though. Just because it's a weird sort of angle. Or do I have to move a little bit further?
You'd have to get next to them to get
Then
them.
fine. I will get next to them. Right. Now I'm pissed off. Done. And I'm going to use my shock generator to unleash a charge of lightning bolt on all three of them. Dexterity saving throws.
Oh, that's a 10, a 9, and a 14.
All of them fail.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, they asked for it.
That is plus. Where do I? $36 damage to all of them. Lightning damage.
36.
And I'm going to keep holding out a shock generator towards them. If they're still up, I'm assuming.
They're still up. They look somewhat bloodied.
And you can back off and drop this right now, or I'll do it again. That is my turn.
For the record, I thought this was gonna be over in 2 hours. Mhm.
Once again, you underestimate.
Um,
I mean, at least we tried to get out of here without violence.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
yeah.
And we were close.
Well, okay. Well, it is Huxley's turn. Who flew outside?
I would have stayed so I can see the others still.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, you see inside suddenly just walls of ice all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on inside.
So can I fly back inside and full speed crash into this ice wall?
You will also take damage, but sure.
To try to like destroy us.
Do it.
Yeah, I will do that. Should I make an attack roll?
Yes, please.
And would the dive attack count for this?
What is the wording of the dive attack?
If it's flying and dives at least 30 feet towards a target and then hits with a bite attack,
Yeah.
the attack deals an extra.
I mean, you can just regular attack it. If you do crash into it, though, you will take damage as well if you just throw yourself into it. But if you use an attack, that's probably better.
Yeah, I guess. I would come full speed into it and then like try to peck it with my wasp head. I don't know. Okay, yeah. So that's a +4. Now for the nat 1. 16.
Yep, you definitely hit.
In that case, it's 66.
You instantly smash a section of the ice,
Nice.
leaving in its place the sort of sheen of cold air that is still freezing to the touch.
28 damage. And I guess that is my turn. I'll move like to here after way for it.
Yeah, Red.
Brett is done with this.
I mean, so is Ablin, so is Soleil, so is Hugs.
Yeah. So, the magical machine gun, just bullets just start cutting through this ice wall. So many bullets. So many. I don't know if it says I can target any point within range. It doesn't say I need to see it. Your call on whether or not I can target that point, but
You can see through the ice.
okay. Then everything in this radius needs to make a dexterity save.
How many is that? That is 3, 5, 7, 8. What's the DC?
16.
So 3 fail.
It is 32 piercing damage if they fail, or 16 if they passed. And I'm assuming I pretty much carve a hole in that side of the ice. Going outward.
What's that?
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even in my circle.
Maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty... Yeah. Figure could tell us.
I'm still doing math. Give me a sec.
What has math ever done for us, though?
Saved you many a times, I believe. Yes. Section here of your wall would also be broken. And again, there remains frigid, cold air where the wall once stood. And it is your turn, Soleil.
Go over here. Bonus action.
get out of here, Lorana, before these little freaks are gonna do more
Oh,
damage.
you're not done there?
The bonus action was inspiration to airplane.
I see.
And that. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Lorana, before these little freaks come for us again. Now I know why you didn't trust them.
You try to get out?
Yeah. I mean, it's
You
open now.
see
Right?
it hold out its hand where the frigid air is and recoil. You still try to make her go through it.
I mean, I don't think I have a lot of other choices. Even if I try to get through somewhere else, it's still cold. If it was just me, it wouldn't be a problem. But poor Lorana has to get out of here too. Yeah, let's try and convince her that it's the best way.
An animal handling thing. With advantage.
$14.
Give me a Constitution saving throw for both you and Lorana.
Lorana has 16 plus whatever she has, and I have 13. Does 13 fail? I have to ask first, because I have an ability that can do stuff.
Give me a second. Their DC is 11.
Okay, then I don't have to use it. Okay.
That means both of you take half of this, which is... eight cold damage to both you and Lorana.
Yeah.
And then which path do you take?
Just jump up past the apron, I guess, between the two ice things.
Okay. Soleil is jumping out.
Yeah, but you know I'm gonna come back like everyone else.
Just as the wall.
Oh no.
And another wall of ice goes up. As three of them cast wall of ice.
Oh, and the other wall disappeared.
Peace. Or they broke through one or the other.
Yes, they broke through. But for the moment, they recoil from the cold air. And these three are gonna cast invisibility on themselves.
Is there any possibility of me counterspelling that wall of ice?
You can attempt to counterspell one of them.
Seems worthwhile.
Go ahead and make your Arcana check.
Yeah, baby.
What you roll?
Natural 20.
Okay. So let me math. It's that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 19. On this side, there is a 10-foot by 10-foot gap at the very top. This wall at the edge here is not fully closing in height. The rest are. Okay. These three go invisible.
I still see them unless they
Mhm.
move out of 15 feet.
And it is your turn, Evelyn.
So drop to the ground and hand Rhett my stopwatch. Right. I think it's time to wrap this up, right?
Yeah.
And I will stay close to him. Is handing him my stopwatch a free interaction? By chance?
Yeah, I would say so.
And then, just to be overly cautious, I will go ahead and cast Arcane Ablation at first level on Rhett. Meaning you get 4 hit points. Temporary hit points.
4. Okay.
Which then do their normal thing.
Right.
And that is my turn. I have handed you my phase trinket stopwatch that allows you to cast Dimension Door.
Oh, okay. I was about to cast haste on myself. Good. Thank you for clarifying.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Huxley.
I will back up like 30 feet and then crash into the wall again and make an attack against the wall to try and
Okay.
break it down.
Roll me an attack roll.
$11.
And 11 does actually not hit. The wall is an object with an AC of 12. You slam into the
Yeah.
wall and it takes no damage.
Oh wait. No, never mind. I feel like I had a... Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
Rhett.
Okay. One question. Are the rations still like on the ground beside me?
Oh,
They are.
sorry, could I have Reckless attacked, actually? I think that makes sense to do.
Sure.
Like, I don't have a reason not to,
But
other
it
than
might end up.
forgetting.
Go ahead.
And then the wall has advantage on
It would take a full action to collect those rations.
Okay. The second question was, is hitting like the button on the face trinket an action or just a free?
Technically, it is an action to activate it. As an action, you cast Dimension Door. Grab some of the rations?
Can't believe you still worried about the rations when you're.
Some of the
That's
rations?
4
Yeah.
giant frogs coming.
Listen.
How many rations can you get with either bonus action or free action?
Exactly. That's my next question.
I'd say with your free option interaction and your bonus action, you can grab one each. Basically, taking one with one hand, taking one with the other.
So 2 crates, 2 days worth of rations. Or
no,
like 2
two
individual
singular
rations.
rations.
Okay.
2 out of the 12.
Okay. No. I would like to use my full action to collect the ration. And then I'll like to allow Evelyn, if she wants to, on the broom. Start calling.
I don't know if I don't know if I can, but that's Beggar's Call.
If you can, what?
Jump on the broom, or I think is what he's trying to say.
Yes.
If you have the movement for mounting, yes.
Well, on his turn, if I can jump on.
a reaction, basically.
If I can like go through her space and collect her.
Not if she wasn't holding an action for it or a movement. Otherwise, it would have to be on her turn. Unless you
grab me?
grappled her. You could grapple her and sort of take her with
does
you,
that
but
take an
then you
action?
would not be able to take the rations.
Right, I understand.
If you give me back my stopwatch, and I don't have to worry about you, then I can use my stopwatch.
Yeah, true. I don't want your stopwatch.
Because you could just hand that to me instead.
Yeah, true. I'll just do that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fly out. I grab the rations. And then I think I should be able to get about to the gap in the wall. Unless, I don't know, did Huxley make a one with the...
Nope.
I also don't know if it matters, but I know all of Ice's concentration, by the way.
Oh no, the ones who cast are not the ones being attacked.
Okay.
And these old ones would be gone. Okay, well, that was Red's turn, so Soleil.
Okay.
Hey,
What?
you could try slipping.
Why?
I don't know. Get through the wall.
I mean, yeah, but why?
Well, they might be in trouble. Those small things are nothing to laugh at. They're pretty evil little fuckers.
Yeah, but why would I go to the other side of the wall? I
I
just
don't know,
run
maybe
over
bring
here.
one of them back.
I just leave Lorana and tell her to stay. And I just saw that this certain wall was having a certain impact.
You just saw a thunk. There was
Yeah.
no damage.
But yeah, still, I saw that something impacted the thing, and so I started slashing at it to make a little hole for someone to get through. Because I don't know if anyone can make it out. Otherwise,
You can attack basically 10-foot square panels.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
You can also attack with multiple attacks, but obviously they
it's-
have a pool each. And
I
each
just want to make
panel
one
is 10
hole
foot
that
by 10 foot.
fits a person, not a bullfrog, a person.
Well, 10 foot by 10 foot would probably fit both, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like keep the damage to a small point, kind of.
So you're trying to do like
Focus.
a half.
Focus the damage on
Okay.
a thing. To do a thing. That is a 12, a 13, a natural 1, and a 20 something.
Roll me the damage for all of those. And one of those, the natural one, you take yourself.
Okay.
As your whip snaps back from the wall of ice and hits you.
Let's say the whip 1 thing is gonna be damage on me. Whip 1 only has 4 plus. Let's see, I always have a plus 6.
I do see a double.
Oh yeah. Let me roll a bonus die then for the double. That is another 3, so that means another bonus die. Okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
Still 25 plus 18. So
Yes.
43,
30 enough, so you indeed break open a small hole.
and I take 10. Ouch, god damn it. Now he has like this whiplash wound in his face. That's gonna hurt for days. Yeah, and I 10, 20, I don't have any movement left, so that's my turn. But there is a hole now. Oh no.
Amazing.
You see two of them cast, again, a wall of ice. And just as they finish, all of them jump into the water and vanish underneath the water. But of course, there's some big frogs. Two of which are going to attack Huxley. Two of which are going to attack Evelyn.
He's not good.
And going to make what is your AC, Evelyn?
I think it's 11. Hold on.
11? Oh my god.
Yeah. Sorry, no, 16.
I was about to say.
Well, it's still not very.
Yeah.
Better than 13.
Hey, how much max HP do you have again?
Me?
Yeah.
69. Hey.
Hey. Okay, so that is 60 slashing damage. And you are grappled in case that matters. If you are unconscious, the grapple
Sorry, how
does
much
not matter.
was it again?
60.
60. I am unconscious.
Surprisingly.
And then 2 of them are gonna do the same thing to Huxley. What is your AC?
13.
Oh, that was a 10, not an 18. I think only one of them misses though.
Just 7 attacks, it's fine.
So that will be 70 points of damage.
Wait,
That is not
17
half.
or
70.
70? Uh-huh.
That is not halved yet.
Well, I'm not raging.
Because
Oh.
she's in the form, in the creature.
You uphold rage if you are in the form, unless you lose rage through the other means.
I think I lost it because I didn't attack for a turn.
And you weren't
Oh, yeah.
attacked.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's 70.
I
70
will
slash.
turn back into Huxley. And look kind of bad. I was not in the air, so I don't think I would fall much.
Evelyn.
I become conscious with 5 hit points. You see the? I'm assuming I'm technically grappled still.
No, if you go unconscious, they would not be grappling you anymore.
Okay. On this side of the wall, there's Huxley, who fell, or is still up
Yes.
in the air.
Yeah, but I was flying ground level, so.
Oh right. Okay. Red's still on this side of the wall.
Red is up there, and
Then they closed
his
it.
passage blocked by another wall, yes.
And so they created a little hole down here so you guys could get through.
There is a medium size pass at the bottom here.
I'm
Which is, of
going
course,
to use
frigid
my
air, but
stopwatch to cast Dimension Door and appear on the other side of the wall.
Mhm.
And then I will start flying upwards to try and assist with creating a pathway for it to get through. But
You don't want to go through the one that's already there?
Rhett, to get through that one's gonna have to fly and take attack
Mhm.
potential. So I'm going to try and see if I can't assist.
Oh,
with that,
yeah. You're on the other side.
where he already was flying. But that's where I'm at. And that's my turn.
okay. Huxley.
I want to make obscene gestures that I learned from goblins at them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to cast Earthquake again. So that it hits
An
these
erupting
two.
earth or earthquake?
Oh, yeah, no, I keep thinking Earthquake, but no, it's Erupting Earth. So it's a dex save from both of them. And I will upcast it again.
One rolls a nat 20, the other has a 12 plus 3, 15.
Yeah, I guess they both succeed. Stupid frogs.
Could have spent the action to disengage.
Nope. I don't want to hurt them. Oh my god, of course. It's just the universe telling me to.
It's the universe telling you to just get out, just get
Yeah.
out. What are you guys still doing there? Just get out.
Well, they both take 8 damage, and I probably take like 50 damage from their attacks. So.
Well, we are going to see, aren't we?
They probably don't have like multiple attacks of opportunity.
Nope.
No.
But they do get a +9, so they definitely hit.
And now my AC is 17.
Yeah, but they rolled really high.
Of course they do. I should have just stayed feeding like the little creatures. 28 total damage?
Mhm.
Or from one of them?
From both.
Okay, I'm fine.
They weren't doing their
You don't look fine.
core, I don't think.
I don't think they get to go as an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
I'm alive, so I'm fine. I'll just get as far as I can.
Okay, Red. Let's see you get out of there.
I'm just gonna like. There's a wall of ice here still, right?
It's like it's close.
No, but like I'm at. Behind me.
There's still he's above a wall of ice.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
I
could
cast
get in between
invisibility
these
on
two
myself. Fly casual, baby.
You fly past the.
Yeah, I'm invisible, so fuck 'em.
I don't think they would. Okay. And all of you are out. Jeez, that took so much longer than I thought it would. And you make it out.
Come jump on Lorana's back and lead her out.
Finally free.
But the when I cast invisibility, another one appeared. Right here.
I want you guys to know
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that I spent 2 days prepping, right?
Uh-huh.
I didn't need to prep anything at all.
Look at that.
At all.
See, now we can have
the
a.
cool thing about that is now
go-
for next session you don't
I
have to
did.
Yeah.
I opened my script and read not a single line out of the script. So I mean,
Now we
if
can have a
next
session.
weekend does work for you, we can just. I don't have any stress.
Yeah. Just
fast doing the session.
Yeah.
1 hour past.
Sometimes all you need is frogs, Beggar.
But yeah, that was wild. But yeah, I think this is a good place to end as you make your retreat. Leaving
Hux will pout on the way back. Just feeling like angry about these frogs.
Wait. You didn't feed them, did you?
What?
You certainly did tell us about them, did you, Tiffy?
I didn't know they were gonna be there. They live in the swamp, but not usually in the Holy Mountain.
Well, they're there.
Yeah. And you still made it out.
And we did feed them.
That's pretty good.
I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
give
one
them
thing,
extra,
fucker.
though.
If you feed them, they'll want more.
Well, they didn't get more.
Oh,
He looks you guys up and down, covered in wounds of blood.
Yeah. Hope it was worth it.
Those,
6 points.
those 8
Left
rations.
exhaustion.
But yes, you managed to fight back for your 3 crates of rations,
Good.
risking life and limb for those. That food better taste fucking good tonight.
Wasn't
It was-
about the food.
Yeah, it was.
What about the principal?
That is fair. That is fair. I didn't expect you necessarily not to do it, but in the situation you were in, I was admittedly very concerned that you guys chose that path.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys so much for session.
Thank you too, Beggar.
And yeah, I mean, if everyone's fine with
Saturday?
Saturday,
Yeah.
Mhm.
then we'll have our regular session there.
Cool, cool.
Except, are we meeting an hour later, or is Rhett just gonna be an hour late?
It's up to you guys. I know it. I mean, I think
It's probably-
I think we start early enough that an hour later is fine, probably.
Yeah.
You guys could probably start. I mean, I think you're just going to be traveling to the city for the first bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Who knows? Maybe that's just like.
I mean, actually, correction. We're taking a freaking long rest before we.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll miss a long rest. What I
I mean, it's up to you guys, really.
I'm on
fine
2
with
levels of exhaustion.
By the way, I think during this whole ordeal, I only hurt
No.
myself. I hurt myself on the vines at the beginning of the thorns.
Yeah, you were
Then I whipped
pretty safe
myself.
back there.
And then there was a third instance that I took damage, but I don't remember how. But yeah, twice I hurt
It
myself.
all went wrong at one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when the bullfrogs actually were triggered.
When Red failed that stealth and then
listen.
ended his turn in front of the doorway.
Listen, I was not aware of what was going on
Yeah,
outside while I was, I mean.
No, I think it went pretty well for all that happened.
No,
I thought Red
Man,
could
I thought
run.
it was gonna be an hour, maybe 2 hours, depending on how it goes.
Never underestimate it like that.
All the session was the Holy Mountain. Damn. Wow.